you gotta be unbuttoning my pants. Odds of Dustin donating a foot cam. Maybe if my channel ever hits 100,000 subscribers, I'll do a very short foot cam stream. No way, no way, no way. There's no way. It caps out at 99,000. Oh, this game is horrible. There's no way. Dude, no, there's actually no possible way to hit 100,000. There's an owl. Oh, that definitely hurt. That definitely hurt. I shouldn't be here. I got ulted on. Guys, I just broke my glasses. Oh my god, this is a star? This is like an arrow, dude. This is not a star. Okay, it's the new meta though. It's the brand new meta. Let me get a bird's eye view of this. We have to color it in though, guys. We gotta color it in first, right? Ampharos, come here girl. Come here, girl. Come here, girl. Ampharos. I'm gonna start making alarm clock noises. I'm gonna get a bucket of water. I got some peppermint essential. Oh, I just knocked it down. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Can I stop them? Maybe. Oh my god, actually. Oh my god, I got that. There's no way, dude. I have to clip that. I don't care what happens, dude. I have to clip that. That was such a crazy secure. Dude. There's an owl. Oh, that definitely hurt. That definitely hurt. I shouldn't be here. I got ulted on. Guys, I just broke my glasses. I ever, pass away someday, guys, like I probably will. On my tombstone, can somebody make sure to tell the person making my tombstone to put on there? I haven't had pulled pork nachos in a minute. All right. Oh boy. How do I uninstall this game? Where do I go to uninstall? I mean, yeah, if we lose, you got to be rearranging my monitors. You've got to be stacking my deck of cards. You got to be making a house of cards with my stack of cards. You got to be unbuttoning my pants. Odds of Dustin donating a foot cam. Maybe if my channel ever hits 100,000 subscribers, I'll do a very short foot cam stream. No way, no way, no way. There's no way. It caps out at 99,000. Oh, this game is horrible. There's no way. Dude, no, there's actually no possible way to hit 100,000. There's an owl. Oh, that definitely hurt. That definitely hurt. I shouldn't be here. I got ulted on. Guys, I just broke my glasses. Oh my god, is this a star? It's like an arrow, dude. This is not a star. Okay, it's the new meta though. It's the brand new meta. Let me get a bird's eye view of this. We have to color it in though, guys. We gotta color it in first, right? Ampharos, come here girl. Come here, girl. Come here, girl. Ampharos. I'm gonna start making alarm clock noises. I'm gonna get a bucket of water. Okay. Hi everybody. It's so good to finally be live. I didn't really I kind of forgot that Detective Pikachu came out today, and I saw a couple people streaming it this morning that must have got early access. I thought this game came out like the 16th or the 17th, but it actually comes out like it's already out right now, and it kind of caught me by surprise. But it is very nice to be live. Hopefully you guys had a really good evening. I just got done watching Loki. I watched the episode 2 times in a row. It was a really good episode. We could probably even do it again if anybody wants to watch after stream. I'm actually kind of down to watch it one more time tonight. Maybe we'll do like a little post-stream watch party. What's up, guys? Are we excited for here, I gotta actually turn the volume back on. I think that there's probably no volume for, oh shoot, I think that's gonna be this, right? Is it? Yeah, this should be this. So if I turn this back on, we should be good. We're gonna adjust this a little bit. I think I figured out my webcam issue, because my webcam was like giving me problems before where it wasn't letting me, it wasn't auto-focusing and it was making me look kind of bright. But I think I fixed the issue. Whoo! We have some amazing people in chat. Holy moly. We have some great people in chat. So yeah, maybe we'll do like another watch of it. Dude, Brian, I'm so sorry. Dude, before we even get started, before we even get into any Pokemon nonsense, would you guys mind dropping some hearts in chat for Brian? Would you guys mind like showing this legend a lot of love for me tonight? Please show him some love. All right, Tanya. I don't really plan on streaming like super long tonight, so maybe like a few hours, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. So if you want to rewatch Loki, we can do a recap tonight. So we can watch episode. We'll do episode 1 again. We'll rewatch it. I gotta go back in the subreddit, and I'm gonna try to look at people's theories anyways. So maybe while we're rewatching it, I can like go on the Reddit and look at theories. Chris, I appreciate that so much, man. I appreciate that so much, man. Okay, Tanya, that's perfect. So I'll stream till maybe like 4:15, 4:30, and then we'll rewatch it, okay? That's the plan. That'll work out. If I could ask anybody that wants to make me a like goal, if anybody could do me a favor and make a like goal for me today, I would love you for it. And then I'll pin the first one that I see. But what's up, Tanya? Hello, Jordan. Hello, Bridget. What's up, Fen? Brian, Nancy, Sarah, Charizard, Lester, Alex, Nancy. I think I said Nancy like 4 times. Huggy, what's up, man? Hey, Huggy. I went back in your stream tonight, just now, and I was looking at some spooky clips. And there was one moment in the doorway when you see this figure, and I kind of got spooked a little bit. But I went back and watched a little bit of it. Hello, Colleen. Hello, Saxy. What's up, Lester? Is that Becca? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I barely played the first Detective Pikachu. I had it in my possession for like a few days because I borrowed it from my friend. I didn't really play it. I played it a little bit, so maybe that'll affect my overall thoughts on this game. But I'm also very excited to see like how this game plays. And you know what's ironic, Becca? You might be going to the zoo today, but you're still going to be the biggest animal in there. Sorry, I had to say that. What's up, Colleen? What's up, Sarah? Hello, Jordan. El Papa, what's going on, dude? You might be in the zoo, but you're still the biggest animal. Bridget, what's going on? Alex, what's going on? Huggy, Charizard. What's up, Daniel? Ghost Platinum, what's up, man? Yo, Chris, thank you again very much. You guys have like really nice zoos in the UK, Becca? Do you guys have like pretty good zoos? I also broke out my favorite Pikachu tonight in honor of this. He's holding an Oranberry and he's a very happy boy. So I had to bring him out. Had to show him some love today. I have an Eevee on my desk too. I got Pikachu and Eevee. Put them both under my arm. Hey, what's up, the Law? Hey, Law, it's been a little bit. I hope you've been good. Is that Barb tonight? Yo, what's up, Barb? You should, Becca, you should post some pictures in the Discord. You should post some pics in the, like, the Pet and Wholesome channel, or just wherever you want to post them. Chels, we watched Loki episode 1, season 2, like a couple hours ago, and it blew my mind. I thought it was really good. I think the story is going to go in some pretty unpredictable places. And I'm not going to spoil it here because it just came out. But I like the new characters they added. I think the new plot thing, the new plot element they're going to be using with the time dilation thing can get a little bit messy. So I hope they explain more how that works. But they might not. If you have like, you know, if you have like Mobius and Loki in the same show, it's gonna be pretty good. You know what I mean? Owen Wilson and Tom Hiddleston are great together, so it'll probably be entertaining no matter what happens, in my opinion, at least. See, that's really cool. Zoos focus on like conservation efforts instead of just displaying. Yeah, here like you go to the zoo and there's like a tiger that's been laying on the ground for 3 weeks, barely moved. It's pretty sad sometimes. Yo, what's up, Mops? Where's the Icelandic option? Well, this is probably Dutch, Spanish, English. French, Italian. And that's about all I know. I couldn't tell you what this language is, what that language is, because I'm an uncultured swine. Yeah, I don't really go to zoos anymore. I just play Pokemon games where the problem with zoos is you're taking creatures out of their natural habitat and you're putting them in an artificial environment against their will. So now I just play Pokemon games where I capture creatures from the wild and take them away from their natural environment and put them in these little balls, and they're forced to be in there and be my little battling slaves. So that's what I traded going to zoos for. I just play Pokemon games now. It's like the same thing. See, Steph, I was gonna ask you. Hi, Steph. I was gonna ask you when I saw you here because I figured you probably knew like what Spanish was or what Japanese was. I should have figured you probably knew that. Hello, Stephanie. I hope you figured out your hair situation. I love it. Jordan's a representative of Yorkshire tea. Wait, so what one is it, Steph? Second from the left is Japanese. Second, so this one's Japanese, right? Is that one Chinese? So is this Japanese and Spanish stuff? Interesting. Yay, what's up, Jordan? I'm guessing one of these is like Korean. One of these might be like, I don't know. On the left. So this one's Japanese or the top one's Japanese? One of these is Japanese? The very bottom right's Korean. Man, guys, I'll be honest with you. This game has got some pretty mid reviews. So, if there's like a lot of like dialogue in this game, I might be one of those guys that kind of skips through dialogue tonight to just kind of get to the gameplay. Because I want to see like what the gameplay is like, more or less, you know? I'm going to read the dialogue, but I might not like verbalize it and read all of it out loud today. So I might just go through and like just kind of let it play. I'll let it show on screen. I'll read some of it, but I just want to see what the gameplay is like, and I'm just trying to see like what the game actually plays like. That's what I'm most curious about. I might not necessarily like stream this a lot. I might just do a few streams of this, or maybe just one stream of it. See, I want to see like what but there's like non-dialogue stuff. I know that much. Did you, Stephanie? I know that you like stopped for a little bit. I didn't know that. I love it. I love that, actually. So you're gonna eventually you'll eventually be a professional. Hey, what's up, King Kong? I think you're new here. Yep, I am. Yeah, I am Janchi. I was born in Michigan, and I've been in Michigan my whole life. Yes, sir. A lot of people there are just lovely and have lived there for a couple of years. It's cool. I think Michigan has a lot of nice people, but I think more just being nice. There's a lot of people here that might be kind of like... Here's the thing with like the West Coast versus East Coast. People here can be kind of like rude to you, but they'll always help you if you're in a pinch. And people on the other side of the country more or less feel like they're nice to you, but they'll kind of leave you high and dry. That's the difference between what I think like Michigan and like California. People here will be mean to you, but they'll never leave you high and dry. They might make fun of you, and they might like, you know, jokingly call you a name. If you get a blown out tire, they might be like, "Oh my God, how'd you get yourself in this mess, you big idiot?" And then they'll help you fix it, right? And then they'll shake your hand and you go. Well, yeah, that's very true too, Steph. But I think that's like still a big difference. You know what I mean? It's just like the different vibes that I get from like West Coast versus East Coast. I don't trust strangers here either, but I think people are more likely to help you here than over there, you know? I think we're going to play this game in English. If you guys could, if anybody, did someone make me a like goal? Hold up, is there a like goal that I might have missed? I'm sure someone, yeah, someone definitely made one. I'll post Colleen's, that's fine. Even Huggy made a like goal, and Chris did too. Damn, I missed those. I'm so sorry. I saw that there was like a Hisui and Decidueye raids in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I was watching one person do this tonight for a little bit, but they just don't look very fun. Which voice language would you like to select? You can change the selection. So there's English voice acting and there's Japanese voice acting, and there's no voice acting in Scarlet and Violet, man. There's voice acting in Detective Pikachu. This is a nice little quaint menu. There might be, hold up guys. There might be, yeah, there's background music that I want to turn off here. I'm sorry. It is great to be live. Dude, it rained all day today. It was such a rainy day. I tried to sleep today, but I just like kept waking up so much. It was weird. It was kind of a rough sleep day for me today. I hope this game is cute. I hope this game is really cute, and I'm really excited to see how it plays and everything.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
Dude, I'm gonna sip my coffee with him. Let's go, Pika.
With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim.
I was gonna say, if you got flattened by
Somehow,
that, dude,
he
like,
could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
this is
Tim
cute.
and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him. Harry. Just where the heck did you go?
Oh, this looks really cute, actually. I think this is going to be a cute game. Detective Pikachu Returns. I've heard like some pretty mixed things on this.
An even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved
Harry!
Okay, Pikachu, great detective. I missed that.
Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Tim Goodman. Hey, Panda, thank you so much for almost 30 months. I appreciate you so much, man.
Now then.
Holy
due
crap.
to our incident of
Thank you.
2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
What's that?
A Corviknight?
Wow, that's kind of cool. Slices through the sky with his wings.
This way!
Where's Tinkaton?
Sir, follow me. Everyone, get inside right away!
heck is going on?
Could it be? Or?
Don't think so. Its behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Holy moly.
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with my signature hat.
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
Yeah, Pikachu's been, like, huffing cigars. You know how important that hat is to me, and Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? Yep, this Pikachu, like the voice actor, sounds like he's been smoking, like, cigars for his whole life. Hey, Tim, over here.
Whoa!
This is actually very, very cute. All right.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. There's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel.
Is that his daughter?
She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
It must be his daughter, right? We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah. I'll see if I can like mimic the voice of Pikachu.
Yeah, but first, we gotta deal with Corviknight.
Right. Let's go, Pikachu.
Oh yeah. Can we stop by the general store so I can get a pack of cigars?
Wow, there's no. Oh wow, there's no Dino. Now what do we do? That's.
Oh no. This doesn't look good.
Well, that Pidove got smacked out of the sky by something.
Oh,
Is this Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it.
Hey you, big guy. What happened to Pidove?
Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we've tried so far is working.
Hey, can you even hear me?
Cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evacuate the area. I like getting my voice that low. I don't ever have, like, my voice is never that low. Yeah, they're gonna be gone, Becca. My vocal cords are gonna be shot. I need to track down Corviknight and get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave the Pokemon or the Pidove here. You know, Aurea, okay, I never used to like Audino that much, but now that like you've been in my stream so long and you've been super like you're always nice here and you're always the first one in my streams, I now associate Audino with like good vibes. So you've single-handedly made me like Audino more just by being in my streams, for sure. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying.
Oh right, sorry. Arby's, we got the meat.
Got a little worked up there seeing Pidove in such bad shape. Okay, Tim. It's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me. What happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yeah, I'm Tim Goodman. This is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler. Pokemon Protection Bureau. And this Audino is with the police department's rescue squad. Audino. I'll spare you the details. Right now, though, we need help. We need help as Pidove. All that wind Corviknight whipped up blew it around and knocked it out. Audino used a move to help Pidove recover, but it still has not woken up yet. What'd it use, like? Life do? Audino. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time, Chief. Copy that. Great work. Now I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up.
Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this.
You? This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should just let you help. Alright, I'll leave you waking up as Pidove to you. I'm counting on you. young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu.
Okay.
Coo, coo. Well, even Pikachu thinks out loud like Steph does. Hey, why don't we talk to those other Pidove? Sure, let's give it a shot. Hey Pete, thank you for 8 months. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for sticking around my channel and being part of the Beacon for 8 months. I'm actually loving this. Where are you going, Tim?
We gotta ask those Pidove some questions.
All right. I think I sound like Joe from Family Guy. I'm like thinking about my voice. It sounds a lot like Joe from Family Guy.
Hold on a second, Tim. Before we can talk to these guys, there's gotta be something I need to tell you.
Yeah. What is it?
Cases just don't pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right?
Hey, Colleen, I appreciate you. I'm so glad to have met you and your amazing members, Nick. Loving this community. I got nothing, Colleen, but love for you and your community. All your people you brought over here have been legitimately the best. Thank you. Right. It's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true.
Hey, can I get a 24-pack of Budweiser and maybe a fifth of Jack Daniels?
Are you underage?
Oh, no, I just turned 24 yesterday.
Is that a fake mustache?
Are you trying to assume my mustache isn't genuine? I grew this over the course of the last 6 months.
Let's just hit pause and jog our memories of how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by one, by the book. All right?
Are you wearing lifts on your shoes? Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidove's injuries are already healed. Arby's, we have the meats.
All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's. I wish this game was like a mystery. We're trying to find the closest Arby's, and nobody will tell us. Okay, got it. And all Pikachu can say is
Arby's, we have the meats.
So you just go up to random NPCs and say that, and you see the reactions. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon, and piece them all together to solve the case. Yup, that's how we do it. Yeah, dude, we've been talking here for I don't know. Dude, that Pidove is literally gonna pass away. He's been on God. What are we doing, man? Where's Nurse Joy? Where's Nurse Joy? Where's why are they not worried more about him? What's happening? We're just letting the Pidove just sit there unconscious and dead. Come on, guys. We can't talk here all day. Exactly. Okay. This round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing. Here I go. Hey,
Pidove, can I talk to you?
Holy cow, that voice is only gonna go for so long.
I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious Pidove. Mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Cool.
It says that their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up.
So it thinks that unconscious Pidove is just sleeping?
Cool. You really love the smell of whey, huh? Arby's. What's that got to do with anything?
Cool.
Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. You'd think these Pidove would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of the chirping about some smell.
I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that Pidove are really into.
Guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other Pidove around here. Hey Tim, come here for a sec. Let me give you a little spanking.
If you get stuck during your investigation, see the icon in your lower left corner of the screen. You can press the left button to consult Pikachu and get a hint.
Call me before you go anywhere.
Okay. Wait, what? I'm a little curious about what that Pidove was saying. Yeah, its friend's a little bit unconscious, but all it wanted... Dude, guys, I'm gonna get the next piece of merch. The next piece of merch I'm gonna get is gonna be like an Arby's shirt. It'll have Pikachu on it with like an Arby's sandwich, and they'll say,
Arby's, we have the meats.
and then the Pokemon Company and Arby's will give me a copyright strike. Yep.
Nice, strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away.
Aroma? Sleepy times? Go away? Wait, what if it was talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend?
That's it, Tim. If we can find the strong aroma those Pidoves were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend.
That's what I was thinking. It's worth a shot at least. Dude, someone just help that Pidove. But how are we going to find a scent like that?
There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them.
That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out anytime to me.
I can give you advice discreetly about sandwiches and Arby's and meat and spankings. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break or retrace your steps. That's important too.
Alright, you can press the plus button during gameplay to open the submenu. In this menu, you can save the game and change your gameplay settings. You can press ZL during gameplay to reread recent conversations. Older conversations eventually disappear, so be careful not to forget what he said. Well, I'm going to forget everything he says. You can press the plus button. Okay. Submenu, and then ZL to remember what they said. Okay. So we're supposed to, this is just a really, I like the city aspect. I like that you're like seeing Pokemon in the wild, just interacting with people. That stuff, wow, that's dope. There's just a Zatu here. That's pretty cool. Stairs into the great beyond. That's Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at, or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up Pidove. Way ahead of you. Can you hear me? Hey. It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. 2. Oh. It wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm, given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. No way. So this game, there's Aromatisse. So we can't go that way. The car's blocking the way. So yeah, this game was like $49.99. So I'm glad, like, looking at the game so far, it doesn't look like it'd be like a... I'm not even really sure how long the game is, like, story-wise. I'm assuming Aromatisse is going to know more, because she's, like, next to these Pidove, right? This has to be it. Aroma?
You're Aromatisse, aren't you? What are those Pidoves surrounding you for?
Aroma!
So they started flocking to you as soon as you got here. These Paidev have been following Aromatisse around. Coo! Coo! You're asking it to make the nice aroma. Coo! Coo! Hurry up. Make the nice aroma. The Paidev are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these Paidev are all drawn to a scent that Aromatisse emits. Which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up the unconscious Paidev. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatisse. We could use some help. Aroma! It'll help us out if we can get these Paidev to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the Paidev. I just hope they understand us. So I'm guessing Aromatisse can, like, use some kind of spell or, like, throw some powder or something. Yo, Jasmine, thank you for 2 months. I appreciate you. I wanted to pop in before I go to sleep to wish you all a wonderful stream, and I hope you're doing wonderful. Jasmine, you're a sweetheart. Thank you. If you guys want to put some hearts in chat for Jasmine, if we can get, like, a bunch of hearts tonight, I would love you for it. If you would drop some hearts for me. Thank you, Jasmine. I really, really, really appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Wait, were we supposed to talk to this Paidev after that? Hang in there, Paidev. Okay. Oh, it was this. It was probably this one, I'm assuming. Coo. You're all worried about your friend, huh? But what were we supposed to? Okay, so we can go back and look at the dialogue. Oh, we probably had to talk to the ones that were next to her, right? I'm assuming, yeah. Okay. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, you know, somewhere else? Hey, now is not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Aromatisse is gonna go make lots of nice aromas. Coo! They're on board with the nice aromas over their plan. So they'll move? Great. Alright, Aromatisse should be willing to help us out. Aroma! It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those Paidev to move. Great. Let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse. Here's the Paidev. Please help it. Aroma!
All right.
Wow, that's actually kind of cool. Here's my hot take. I think Paidev and Unpheasant are something like they're not the worst generational bird, in my opinion. I think Unpheasant's actually pretty underrated. But that might be a hot take for me. Paidev's awake. Audino. Wow, Aromatisse's scent is nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the Paidev like it so much. Coo! Cuckoo! Cuckoo, coo, cuckoo, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, cuckoo, coo! I'm glad you're enjoying it. Aroma! Yep. You were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thank you. Excellent work, young detective. That perked Paidev right up. I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah. Come to think of it, police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the city of Rhyme City, or the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon. I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but well, just look at what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. We were informed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous art incident. The case you two solved. Yeah. Pam, Will makes me feel like he's always disappointed in me. Like, forever gonna be disappointed in me. He's looking at me like he's just like angry at me, you know? Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. Yo, King Kong 420, thank you for becoming a member. Guys, if you want to do me a favor, if you want to drop some hearts in chat for me, for King Kong, you can see me before you hear me, or you can hear me before you see me. I got King Kong in the trunk. King Kong. King Kong. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace the police's job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now, the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City, while the PPB protects the Pokemon. It's so hard to pronounce that. Hey, Butler, what do you do for a living? I'm an officer at the PPB. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. Ah, so that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard, really looking out for us Pokemon, huh? By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and I couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice. Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. Whew, that was close. I thought he caught on to us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. Thanks, Pikachu. Have you guys seen the video like on my story recently of the twerking Pikachu? I want this Pikachu and twerking Pikachu to get a movie together. Whoa! Ah!
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir.
I do think this game would be better if the whole thing was voice acted. If they would have found a way to voice act everything, I think that would have been so cool. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs? Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. Yeah, I don't think it would have been too hard, Chris, for them to like voice act everything. You know what I mean? I think it would have been like, oh, no way, that's so cool. Pikachu, look. Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. Alright, that's actually really cool. It's an Applin! Wait, what kind of noise did he make? Wait, what kind of noise did he make? Was that an Applin noise? It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App! Oh, wait, what noise was that, man? That's odd. It doesn't even seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it. Okay, I think any Pokemon game that wants to have voice acting, like Pokemon's budget is so huge. They could have like Vin Diesel, Will Smith, they could have The Rock, they could have like Margot Robbie, and like they could have all the most famous actors voice act in their games if they wanted to. Yeah, I know that was your joke, but I agree with your joke. Your joke is very, very spot on.
Hey,
Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new. So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this apple gets carried along. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this applin. Apple. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I'll bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. Applin. So the wooden crate shock. You got thrown out. That's when you realized your friends were missing. They got separated. Then let's help find its friends. It's a Lilligant! Dude, Lilligant is the best Pokemon. Even the regular form is pretty cool. But Hisuian Lilligant is the best Pokemon of all time. I still stand by that today. It got separated? Then let's help find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? Applin. 2? Okay. Got it. From what Applin said, I think what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to go get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah. What kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand, or two along the way? Okay. Should we investigate the fallen apples over there? I'd be happy to, if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Well, maybe... Listen, Earthling, how about I will voice act every single character in the next Pokemon game? I'll volunteer my time. I'll volunteer my voice. I'll do the mom, the dad, the main character, the antagonist. I'll voice act everybody.
Okay, so we can't investigate because the tree's in the way. What should we do about it?
Well, we can't just cut it down. I would practice all the voices. I would get way better than I am, like, just doing this, like, you know, for fun. I'd get really good.
Oh boy.
I'd have like a Mickey Mouse Pokemon.
Oh boy, Nick, can't wait to... I'm so glad to see you in the new Pokemon game. Oh, Nick, I'm so happy to see you in the new...
What's the new region called? The new, God, I'm trying to think of a new region. What's a new region name that would sound legit?
Oh boy, Nick, I can't wait to see it. This is the new Sildon region. Oh boy, Nick, I was so excited to see you roll up with your mom. You bought a new house. So excited. Nick, you want to come with me to get your first Pokemon, Nick? Oh yeah, I can't wait.
I was trying to think of a region name that would like sound legit, you know?
Oh boy, Nick, time to get your first Pokemon. Been waiting 10 years for this, boy. Let's go down. Let me hold your hand, Nick. I'll take you down to the professor's house.
I would play that. I would honestly play that game.
Oh boy, Nick, don't you want to say goodbye to your mom before you go? She's gonna miss you a lot. She's gonna miss you so much, Nick. But you gotta go beat the Pokemon League, Nick.
I'd have fun with that.
Oh boy, Nick, I can't wait to see you beat the Pokemon League one day. You're gonna have a lot of strong Pokemon, but you gotta catch them weak and you gotta train them up and you gotta go through a lot of adversity, Nick. I'll see you later.
Eggs?
Whoa! This tree's an executor!
Wait, isn't this an Alolan Executor?
I never seen one before, so I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City?
Why don't we ask and get some other questions, and while we're at it, can't investigate until it moves anyways. Hey, Executor, over here, look down by your feet.
Eggs! Eggy! Eggy!
Whoa, don't talk all at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer.
It must be weird having like 3 heads on your body and 1 on your tail. Like imagine if you had like 2 other personalities like attached to your body and they could all talk. I would duct tape their mouths so fast. I'd get so annoyed.
How about this, Executor? Tell you which head should answer.
Eggies! Eggies! Eggies!
Oops. Forgot to say which head.
You didn't, Becca? Yeah, there's also a head and the tail. There's also like you can see the lips right here. You never realized that?
Hey!
Hey, you middle head.
That's your whole personality, you're the middle head.
Why are you here?
Eggies!
Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor.
That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
Hey!
You right ahead. Tell me what happened here.
Eggies!
Yes. The one on the head is called Butthead. You got middle head, left head, right head, and butthead.
Corviknight came flying through. When you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand.
I knew it.
By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine.
Eggies!
I guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
Hey!
Hey, left head. We got a favor to ask you. Egg.
Eggy!
Sorry. But we want to search through the apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit?
Eggy!
Oh, good. It moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. But what was the problem here, though? We're trying to find more applins? This is where all the apples got scattered around. Like, I'll be completely honest with you. That Executor was nowhere near being in the way of us trying to examine these apples. There's no reason it had to move. We could have went behind it.
Remember what we're looking for.
The 2 missing applin.
That's right. There's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay?
Wow, I wonder which one's the applin. Ooh. Yeah, this is really tough to figure out. You guys think it's the one that's blinking and the one that has 2 eyes and the one that's conveniently separated from the rest of them? Yeah, this is really tough to find. This has got to be the applin right here. It's either this one
either this one or it's this one in the crate. It can't. There's no way it's this one right here. That can't be the applin. Yeah, it can't be the one that's blinking at me. No way. Is Pikachu eating the other applin? What is Pikachu eating an applin right now? There was literally an applin over there. I think Pikachu is actually eating that applin. I think he's just digging in, dude. I think he just took the applin that was conveniently on the sidewalk. He's like, well, I'm next trying to find the other applin. Let me just eat this one. That one looks extra good. You can just hear you can hear the screams of the dying applin. Help me, Nick. Pikachu's eating me. Nick, help me. Help me. Oh my God. He's like a little cannibal. Nick, help me. Pikachu's he's going savage. He's hungry. He got rabies. Nick, help me. Help me, please. All right, I'm pretty sure. Look, an applin. I found one. Applin. Have you been sitting still, pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. App. Patiently staying still is one of your talents. Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite the mess, though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. So we're supposed to investigate more? There are apples everywhere. I don't see any applin. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice or jam. We're supposed to investigate more of them, huh?
Oh, this is a tasty apple. You want some too, Tim?
Okay, it's not an applin.
Don't forget to pay for it.
He's not eating the applin. That's good. See, like, it's weird that some things are voice acted and some things aren't voice acted. I don't really like that at all. They should have just like you know, went through, bit the bullet, got all the voice acting done. That'd have been so much better, I think. Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. I still don't see my hat or the other applin. Where could it be? Oh, it's behind the crate, huh? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. Is it under the hat? Huh? My hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Is there gonna be like an applin underneath that?
This was a real pain. Eh? Hey, get back here. The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
What the hell is happening?
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Is he gotta climb the... We have to climb up...
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay.
Yeah, it is Pete. They went to the local
You
liquor
alright?
store and they found
Don't
the
hurt
first
yourself.
guy that was in line to buy
Please,
liquor.
this'll be nothing.
They're like, hey, you want to voice act Pikachu? He's like, bro, I got nothing better to do. All I plan on doing today was... I will say, the game's actually pretty okay.
Finally got you back.
It was an Applin the whole time. It was. Oh no. That's game over. There's no way Pikachu can survive a fall that high. Whoa! Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Dude, every Pokemon game has the same trope where when anything that's like action-packed happened, the screen goes black and it tells you it happened, and then the screen comes back on and the action's already over. That's the biggest Pokemon trope in every single game. Whenever anything action-packed or dramatic or anything happens that's like of value, the screen goes black and they voice act, they have the text come on screen, but you never see the actual like thing happening. It's just like it just tells you it happened and the screen comes back and then you just see everything's over. It's just it's like the biggest. It's so Pokemon-esque to do that. Pikachu, let me catch you. We don't want to animate the catching though, so we're just gonna have a thud sound and we'll just say that I caught you, and then we'll have the screen come back on. You'll be at my feet. Good. Glad they're all right. If we wanted to animate the catching and also pay voice actors, we'd only make, instead of making an absolute insane megaton of profit, we'd only make a megaton of profit. So we want to make an absolute crap megaton. So one of them was wearing my hat. Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Corviknight dropped that hat mid-flight, and it just happened to fall on top of the Applin. Oh yeah, Tim. Where's my hat? You know what sucks though, Hayden? I really wanted like a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's really sad we haven't got, like, they didn't have a brand new Mystery Dungeon on Switch. They could have had like a brand new experience with like up to like Generation 8 or something. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle. Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
I would have done it,
Thanks,
Tony.
Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
I would have done
The
it too.
award ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
I would have done it. My name's Pikachu. Arby's.
Great work.
We have
Thank
the
you.
meats. I would have done it.
And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokemon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo.
What did we do to prove that we're a
On
good
behalf
duo?
of the
We just
city,
found
I am
we
pleased to
found
present
our
you with
hat.
This medal.
What have we done yet? How have we proved that we're worthy of being
Thank you,
detectives?
Mayor Myers.
We found our hat behind the apple crate.
Of
That's
course
all we
you
did.
Get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
What?
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
So if I lose my phone and I find it in the next room, that makes me a great detective. I didn't do anything. We found my hat behind an apple crate and we're getting honored by the whole city. You know how silly that is?
Tim, I was so proud of you
Do
today.
you know how silly that is? Like, for real? It's so silly, man.
You're amazing, Tim.
That's all we did. How does the city honor us? We found our hat.
I think so.
And we get a pin.
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow.
Wow!
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a 2 Hayden. Maybe we're getting honored for like what happened in the last game or the movie. I guess that kind of makes sense. Here's the news broadcast. Oh, they didn't even voice out the news.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you the breaking news.
What's going on?
According to amateur
Oh, they did
footage
actually, never
we've
mind.
received from a viewer, Pokemon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City. This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokemon.
Dude, it's always Mewtwo.
Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokemon Protection Bureau are investigating.
Dude, Mewtwo is always the cause of
Amelia Christie
problems.
signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah.
I like his
Mewtwo
jacket.
is still our
That's
only
cool.
connection to
That red
finding
jacket's kind of
Harry.
flashy and nice.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases.
What's the R incident?
The
Oh,
mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
yeah, you would think, Dilly. So far, it looks very similar to the movie. Our dad's missing. We have a Pikachu that sounds like he's a 65-year-old chain smoker. And we're trying to solve mysteries. And there's a Mewtwo. Sounds like, oh, Whimsicott's cool.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
Oh,
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
I want to go to a coffee shop in the Pokemon world.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
Why is he walking that way, dude?
So much for my coffee.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Get it together. Get it together. The way he turned around and started walking was the funniest thing I've seen in so long. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Let's go, Pikachu. Let's go, man. I'm crying, dude. I almost feel like they did something. I almost feel like they did some things in this game just to make it funny. That was so good. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. You got to be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Whew. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, Pikachu's a real talkative Pokemon. If you see this Pikachu icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the right button to chat with him. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention, and the Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk. If you see this icon bouncing, press the right button to hear what Pikachu has to say.
Whoa!
Hey, don't ignore me.
Whoa!
If I try to walk away, he just tries to yell at me for ignoring him.
Look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, the holiday's waiting. We better go join him. Oh my god, that is actually really cool. Through all the funny, silly stuff in this game, I think this is really cool right here. This is... I love Poliwrath. This is a cool scene. This is very cool. Seeing a Poliwrath trying to throw down with the Hariyama, I like that. A Poliwrath and a Hariyama. They're squaring off. You could cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out any second. We should probably avoid this. This alley is we should probably avoid this alley so we don't accidentally set them off. I want to... Wow, that's kind of a cool fountain. It's a slowpoke fountain. I want to see the way he walks again. So far, this guy is for sure my favorite character right here. For sure my favorite character. I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way. The crime took place at the dentist resident up ahead. I can watch him walk. I could watch him walk for the rest of my life. You know what? Nolan's Nations, I think the game is really... It's pretty hand-holdy. The game is very, like, story-based. It's not my favorite Pokemon game of all time, but it's just kind of a cute experience. He told you to meet up with him, like, 10 feet away from where you guys were. It's cute that... If this game was not Pokemon-based, I would not be interested, but...
Whoa!
It's cute. I hate to see Holiday go, but I love to watch him leave. He walks like a goofy goober back and forth all over the town square. At least the game runs better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, though. And there's no Mewtwo's that are going to come out and attack me.
Well, 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 if it isn't the great detectives.
That guy talks exactly how I thought he'd talk. His name is Brad McMaster. Oh, this guy's an arrogant piece of trash. Maybe I'm being too judgmental, but I get that vibe from him. Just the name, like even that name, you know what I mean? It's been a while, Brad. If there's any Brads in chat, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like, I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You're private detectives. Do love sticking your nose into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hadn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yup, He's still a jerk. Think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up? My neck trick! He says no funny business. Sheesh! Sheesh. No wonder you two are partners.
That's enough, Brad. We're gonna be conducting this investigation together.
This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes. This is the mansion belonging to Sanji Dennis, a jeweler. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation, either. He just gotta dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Wait, I gotta see what Oria said, hold up. Wait, what? I don't even see Oria's message. Hold up, what did Oria say? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, Tim, come inside.
This game is just cutscene after cutscene. This game should be called Pokemon Detective Cutscene. The Missing Jewel. I know it's like its own game. I'm not like that's a Ho-Oh painting. It's pretty cool. And there's a Lugia. Ooh, that's got to be a hint for Pokemon. Like, guys, obviously I'm not being serious about this, but they just showed Ho-Oh and Lugia. That's got to be Johto remakes confirmed.
All right, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. All right, Tim.
Thanks, Inspector Holiday. Talk to Sanji Dennis. Gen 2 remakes are confirmed. The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Ho-Oh, a Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings eternal happiness, and then its wings shine with rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful.
Whoa!
Whoa! Listen, Holiday, I'm going this way, buddy.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
I feel like some of these characters look a little bit lifeless. Like, there's not a whole lot going on behind their eyes. My name is Sanji Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl! I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you.
Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out in the house. It's called the Aurora Drop. It's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop. What a mysterious name. Magical even. It's hard when I'm doing so many different voices. Like, I'm trying to make sure I remember how to do the deep Pikachu voice. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor. Is something sticking out to you as odd about this? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it? Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Most gemstones must be first cut and polished into the beautiful jewels. But the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into a shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an Aurora. Yeah, it's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time, we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. I guess it's no surprise that somebody wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you just playing it? Shoot, I can fix it. I think we're good now. It definitely sounds valuable. Were you just playing it? It kept security locked with a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all the security, it still got stolen. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yeah, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why in the world would they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting into it? The key's always kept around Growlithe's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. My Growlithe's a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck, though. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and has been served us well. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. And I could never possibly imagine him hurting anybody. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit's still at large? That's right, someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here. To clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So finding the Aurora drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do. Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Oh, I messed up there, didn't I? Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable, thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Sorry, guys. Of course, the jewel storage room's just upstairs. I know you won't let it down. Or I know you won't let me down. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. Wait, we have a notebook? Sanji Dennis's jewel has apparently been stolen, but how did the culprit steal it? Investigate the scene of the crime on the second floor for clues. I think he is faking it. I think it actually wasn't even stolen. Okay, how do we like close out of the journal here? We gotta collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Let's check the jewel out. Okay. So the jewel room's on the second floor. Even the way that we walk is actually so, like, I feel like our walking is so, like, stiff, you know what I mean? My character's walking like he just, like, woke up from sleeping on a hard rock for 3 weeks. Very stiff. I like it though. What is in that room? Well, there appears to be something in this room. Hey, Chris, you have a great night, man. I really appreciate you. And I gotta take a pee break here in a sec too. Chris, thank you for hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate you very much. Get some sleep and lots of love. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday's already filled me in. Please go right ahead.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Why is there like a bunch of fluff on the ground? What is that fluff from? I checked out the door, but there are no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used the key to get in, right? According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. Well, like, this stuff on the ground has to be a clue, right? A blue jewel? There's gotta be a clue, like, it's a deep blue, like the ocean. It has kind of a magic feeling to it. But we should investigate this case, since, like, this area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's investigate. We might find a clue. Alright. Don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Where should we look first? Well, there appears to be a ball of fluff with a feather sticking out of it. Pikachu, sniff this way, bro. You're sniffing the wrong way, pal. You're sniffing nothing. What are you sniffing? Let's look over here, buddy, okay? Here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe. It's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's look into it later. We found one thing. So it appears that something was stolen here. This is the only case that's damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. So what Pokemon has blue feathers and can slice something open with a blade? Cramorant. It's gotta be Cramorant. 100% Cramorant, man. It's gotta be Cram. What kind of blade could slice cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? Pikachu, you look around, there's a blue feather. Cramorant's got those really, really sharp feathers. It's gotta be Cramorant. Allie, I appreciate you so much. Working on that 2-year mark. Hope you're doing well, Nick. I finally am awake to catch a stream in. Allie, I appreciate you. Life has been pretty good. I haven't seen you in so long, Allie, and I just thank you for, like, still being a member. It really means so much to me. Yo, Raven! Raven, thank you for 19 months. I appreciate you. I really appreciate you for 19 months. Hola, amigo. Well, it must have been some big old bird. Some big old stupid bird. The base of the jewel is firmly fixed to the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible. Maybe we could hire a Machamp. 2 Machamps in a truck. Maybe they'll come move it for us. Do you guys think that in the Pokemon world they have 2 Machamps in a truck? Where 2 Machamps just drive around moving furniture all day? They probably have that somewhere. I guarantee it. Because here in Michigan we have like 2 men in a truck. But 2 Machamps in a truck. Or you could have like Machamp and like... What's a goofy Pokemon? What's a super goofy Pokemon that would never be useful for helping? It's Machamp, Kecleon, a truck, and a dream. That's their business. Machamp, Kecleon, a truck, and a dream. They just move furniture.
That looks like part of the jewel case.
Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off?
Yeah, it looks like that. It looks that way. It's a really clean cut. I'm trying to think what Pokemon has like blades that could cut things, but it's also got blue feathers. That feather right there screams Cramorant to me. That's gotta be a Cramorant feather, right? It has to be.
Hey, Tim. Check it out. Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah, whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
I honestly think Eternatus came in this room. It was like probably G-Max Eternatus. And he probably sliced the case open.
There's some cotton on the ground.
Whimsicott. I mean, we saw Whimsicott in the first area. There's a bunch of cotton in here. There's cotton in the storage room. It's Eternatus. People say Eternatus, but it's Eternatus. I pronounce it Eternatus, not Eternatus. Eternatus sounds lame. It's like eternal or eternal. Eternatus, Eternatus. Yeah, it's either way. You can say it either way. I say it the correct way, Becca. There's people say eternal though. Eternal, eternal, and then Eternatus, Eternatus. I like Eternatus. Wow, walk. That's true. Pokemon with blades and has blue feathers. I like that. It may be Empoleon. I think there is Empoleon in the game too. So you're probably right. It probably was. It probably was Empoleon. Because I think in like even like the game trailer, you could see Empoleon in the trailer. I like that idea. It's a cool idea. We've already, like, oh, there's a lock in here, right? The lock, yep. The jewel case is still locked.
Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case was stored under the lock and key.
Listen, Becca, you're going to the zoo today. Go see your cute animals and go bird watch, and you're going to be totally fine. I think you're going to be all right, ma'am.
And the key to the case is in a different key than the one to the jewel storage room door.
I wonder who has the key then.
I don't see anything else worth investigating.
So we can back out now?
Okay, let's start deducing.
Okay, here is what we found.
Okay.
But why would there be fluff? It had to have been two Pokemon. So what if Whimsicott flew Empoleon into the room? Then Empoleon cut the case open, and then the Whimsicott flew him out. That's what I'm thinking. You probably figured out the culprit stole the jewel by now. Alright, so let's begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? The culprit hasn't actually stolen the jewel yet. They may have... That's such a stupid idea. If you're gonna go through the whole trouble of slicing the case open, you're gonna take the jewel. Come on. The culprit cut the case open and stole the jewel. That's 100% what happened. You're not gonna hide the jewel in the fluff. That's a dumb idea. The culprit unlocked the case and stole the jewel.
Yep. They unlocked the case, they opened it, they closed it, and they just cut it open for no reason.
Okay.
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right. And we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports the claim. We still need to investigate more of the to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least now, we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward. We got it right. You understand how to use the case notebook now, right? Yep. Once I've gotten some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. Wait, so what do we do here? After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? Ooh. That's true. The glass was cut, but the door was opened. So it must be a Pokemon that lives in the building. And it must have access to a key or something that can open the door.
Oh!
The door to the storage room was open with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right. So that means the thief only had one of the keys, the one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Alright guys, I gotta go pee really quick. I'm gonna very briefly take a pee break. But we're gonna come back and we're gonna voice act and we're gonna have a good time. And we're gonna solve some mysteries tonight. I really thank you guys for hanging out today. I really appreciate all of you for hanging out today. If you just joined us, welcome. If you already dropped a like on the stream, thank you. And if you want to join the Discord, you're more than welcome to too. I'm gonna for Tanya and anybody else that wants to watch, I'm gonna stream in Loki season 2 episode 1 for anyone that wants to watch with me after stream. So I'll probably be live for like maybe a couple more hours tonight. So if you guys would like to going pee or committing a crime. Well, if I was going to commit a crime, I would probably say I was going to go pee and then go commit the crime, but I'm going to go pee. So take it as you want. Yeah, if you guys want to watch Loki season 2 episode 1, we'll watch it again in probably a couple hours, okay? I'll be right back.
We are back. I know that I won't be satisfied. Did you guys see that? I have had a fly in this room for like 3 days. And it's bothering the crap out of me that I can't get him. There's one small fly. I don't know how he got in here or what his deal is. Let me get this back up. Hello, friends. Before we are officially back. Hey. The whole Beacon fam could have a movie night before he's back. I'm just trying to give you guys time to watch the new Loki episode. Okay, I'm making sure you have time to yourself, man. You know? I'm not trying to take all your time up here, brother. That's the main point. It's very, are we good, guys? Am I muted? I don't think am I muted? Can you guys not hear me? Can you guys not hear me? Testing. Everything good? Everything good in the world? I hope, at least. Thank you. Hello, Cozy. Yeah, my mic sometimes just like it randomly cuts out. Okay. We're muted, but we're good now. We're good now. Yes, you're good. You're good. Cool. Thank you. I hope you guys are having a really good night out there. I really do appreciate you guys being here to experience this with me. I wasn't really sure if I'd ever like try this game on the channel, but I was like, it just came out tonight. It sounds like a really fun time and a chill game to play here. So I'm glad that we did. It's been pretty fun so far. A lot of cutscenes though. A lot of like dialogue, but I'm not hating the game by any means. Yeah, I think it just cut out, Sophia. All right. So we just figured out that there was someone that broke into this room and they stole a jewel out of the case and they sliced it open. They got into the room with a key, but they didn't have a key to the safe or like the case. So we know so far. Right. After we wrap up here, let's go ask him. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand around just waiting. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the culprit used a storage room to gain entry. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. Is that so? I suppose it doesn't need much Barnes much. Wait. I read that wrong. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. So he has the jewel case key. And somebody else must have the key to the room. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him the key. Okay, well that's pretty suspicious. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room. But only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really, I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Anyways, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival. Let's ask Dennis about that later. I would have voiced acted this whole game. If they would have reached out to me and said, hey, Nick, we have like 30 characters. We need voices for them. We don't want to pay voice actors. We'll give you a little slice of pie.
I would have voice acted for every character in the game. The thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had the key to get into the storage room. And the only person who have access to the key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense that the police would suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. Not the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Now, that we've got our first steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we come up with. Is Barnes the culprit? Barnes doesn't really seem like he'd betray Dennis. Would Barnes really betray Mr. Dennis? They've known each other a long time, and Mr. Dennis trusts Barnes implicitly. Mr. Dennis said there's no way Barnes could have committed the crime. Taking him at his word, doesn't that mean Barnes is innocent? Tim? Are you feeling okay? You do realize that doesn't prove anything, don't you? Of course Dennis thinks Barnes didn't do it. No one wants to believe that the people closest to them would commit a crime. Our job is to find something that actually proves that Barnes isn't the culprit.
Whoa!
Wait, what, Dilly, the Apple Arc? Like you mean like the Applin Arc? What do you mean by that? I don't think we have enough information yet. Is there something we forgot to ask about? Let's go conduct some more interviews.
Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? We don't have any evidence, though.
Okay.
So we must have to go find some more evidence, right? Okay, interview the people and Pokemon in the mansion.
Oh.
Hey, Tim, there's something on the floor by the window. Should we check it out? Oh. I'm telling you guys, that feather looks just like a Cramorant. Is it possible that a Cramorant flew in here? But why is there a blue feather? Wouldn't there be like... There's like fluff from a Whimsicott. There's a blue feather from like a Cramorant. But neither one of those Pokemon can slice a case open. That's very weird.
Oh.
You're probably right, Becca. Because they do have fluff and they have blue feathers. So I think you're right. That would make sense to me that it probably wasn't Altaria. Becca's got that thick neuronal activity going on tonight. Got that high energy, like neural energy flowing through her. What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Yeah, that's too light to be a Cramorant. Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor, and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in, or got out, through here. Do you think it has anything to do with the case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the other one. What? You're right. The other 6 are lighter shaded blue. Something about this is nagging at me. Could it be a Cramorant riding on an Altaria with a Cleavor riding on top of the Cramorant? Could this be Pokemon Infinite Fusion? It's like a fusion between Altaria, Cramorant, and a fusion between Cleavor. And then maybe... No, maybe that would make sense. But now I'm thinking Articuno too. Okay, Becca and I were thinking Altaria, and then I think maybe a Sableye as accomplice to slice and because like they're jewels. That makes sense. That makes sense. This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. This room
is currently being searched by the police.
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect the residents' privacy. We shouldn't go barging into rooms that have nothing to do with the case, Tim. Yeah, Tim. True, we need to focus on the jewel storage room. But there's no one else to interview. Why is there a piece of fur? Did you guys see the piece of... That was like a piece of dust that I saw. So there's like little pieces of like you guys see those pieces of like dust in the air? It's just probably from like the pile of dust, right? That's interesting to me. Can we go... Are we supposed to stay on this floor? There's nothing else on this floor, so we have to go somewhere else, right? Let's go downstairs and see if we can talk to anybody else. Dilly, I wasn't gonna call him out. Noah, get off BDSP. I can't believe you just called him out like that, man.
Lieutenant McMaster's currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
Excuse me?
I guess it would be too much to ask for us to join him, right?
I'm afraid we can't allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol. You understand? Lieutenant McMaster is currently interviewing...
Oh, yeah. That's the same. Why? Oh my god, guys. Could that be Maynetric's fluff? That's from Maynetric. Maynetric cut the fluff open. It's totally Maynetric. That's his fluff. And that's his feather. Right? This is 100% Maynetric. I'm looking at like even okay, like compare his color. The yellow of his color. This is totally Maynetric fur. And that's his feather. Like compare the yellow and his, it's the same color. Maybe I'm wrong. Yo, Robert. I hope you're having such a good morning, dude. Thank you so much for 11 months of being a Lighthouse member. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Woo woo! Thank you very much, Robert. It means a lot to me, man.
I see.
I think you've heard what Mr. Dennis has to say. I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. Butler? Hardly know her. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. It sure seems that way.
In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we gathered.
But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure you'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. I was told Barnes is the police prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't even sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually, I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal the jewel. Hi, Steph. Hello, Stephanie. Hope you've enjoyed your lurks tonight. Honestly, Dilly, if I'm not really an expert, but if I had to say whose feather that was, that's got to be like, whose feather would that belong to? That just seems like it's got to be like a. It's got to be like a golem feather, like probably a golem feather or like a Machop feather, probably. He doesn't even appear to bear any ill will toward Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredible, valuable jewel. The Aurora Drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewel industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? I can't rule out that possibility, but on current evidence, I'd say the likelihood of a burglary is low. Inspector Holliday, I know this has nothing to do with the current case. You want me to ask about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Oh. Well, thanks anyways. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing. Well, it's weird that this Pikachu that's by my side has the same voice as my dad and wears the same hat and has the same memories as my dad and has the same mannerisms. Isn't that weird, Holiday? But the case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in these last 2 years since we moved to the city in search of our father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. And in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. Maybe she knows something.
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Claudia Dennis. Do you think this girl might be like... I think one of these people may have used one of the Pokemon to cut open the jewel case. Hey Jay, it was really good. We're gonna do a rewatch here in like maybe like an hour and a half. So if anybody wants to watch with me, I'll replay it one more time for people. If you guys want to watch with me, it'll be like a member only thing after stream tonight, and we can watch it one more time. If anybody else wants to watch, I'll do one more watch through. If you guys want to watch with me tonight. Dude, that's a Clefable. That's not a Clefairy, Dilly. Clefairy's way smaller than that. That's a Clefable. I'd say that Clefable's a little bit bigger than usual, though. That's gotta be my... You know, I solved the case. That's our dad in a Clefable costume. That's where our dad went. Our dad decided to leave his life behind and start cosplaying as Clefable. That has to be what happened. That's gotta be our dad, dude. There's no way it's not our dad. He's in that costume. He's just pretending to be a Clefable right now. Yeah, Jay, the new season's really good. So if you want to watch with me tonight, if you're going to be up late enough, I'd love to watch with you if you're going to be around. Yeah, Brian, I'm almost done with Tears of the Kingdom. I streamed Tears of the Kingdom when it came out, but I got kind of burned out on it because all I did was like side quest stuff. I still gotta finish it. I haven't finished it yet. Yo, Kieran, thank you for 6 months, man. Can't stay is in the office. Much love to you all. Enjoy Detective Pikachu. Thank you. If you guys could for me, if you guys want to drop some hearts in chat for Kieran, if we can get a bunch of Kieran love, I'd appreciate it. Kieran, have a good day in the office, okay? Oh, shoot. What is happening? Oh, I think is that on my keyboard right now? Why is this opening? What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Can I close this? This must be on something on my keyboard, right? What is happening? I guess we're good, okay. I was gonna say, like, my computer was like opening up different files. I wasn't even doing anything. Yo, Brooke, thank you so much for being a member for a month. I appreciate you. Let's go. Brooke, that means a lot to me. I really appreciate it more than I can tell you. All the love to you. Thank you, Brooke. I'm gonna go ahead and gift the membership tonight to someone out there. So if you guys do get this gifted membership, you're more than welcome to join the movie night tonight. I will be doing a party animal stream, and then probably a party animals member night this weekend if you guys want to play with me. Brooke, thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Yeah, Jay, the music in this game has been one of the best parts. I wish they would have had like more voice acting, but the music itself, the music's pretty good. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. She's definitely not innocent. Claudia definitely has some sus things about her. I'm telling you right now, Claudia's sus. I'm telling you right now, there's things about her that are not right. What do you mean?
The police said that Barnes is behind all this, so the matter's already settled.
We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes. But we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime.
You sound just like my husband. But nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is a culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes.
It was probably Manetric. Yo, Brooke, thank you for gifting a membership. Like, genuinely. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. And I'm grateful for you. I'm very grateful for you. If you guys could do me a favor, could you guys drop some hearts in chat for me? If we can get a bunch of love for Brooke, if you guys want to drop a lot of hearts for me, I'd really appreciate that. If you would. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime?
You look as though you don't believe me.
I don't believe you.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime?
Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly.
Huh?
But I did witness some irrefutable proof.
What exactly did you see?
At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in the room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window.
A bird Pokemon?
Yeah, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. Had to have been a Ducklet.
We did find a blue feathers near the window in the storage room. Those were Ducklets?
In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint little sound before that, like something metallic.
A metallic sound? Do you know what? I kind of like just mocked her. I kind of mocked her accidentally. A metallic sound. Do you know what could have made that noise?
No, I don't know what could have made that noise, speaking of Nick, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act. And I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof that Barnes is the culprit?
She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But all it's based on is a metallic sound and the sight of a flying bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy, if you ask me. Yeah. Sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit.
Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for?
I'm gonna call the Pokemon Company and say, listen, the next time you guys decide to release a game with no voice acting, call me up. I'll voice act every character for you. I'll get unique voices. We'll make the playthrough more fun.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent.
Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting. Especially when it comes to Barnes.
Those two really trust each other that much.
I'm told Barnes has worked here for a very long time.
Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjeev.
I suppose that's why Barnes has always taken my husband's side.
What do you mean by that?
Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev. Even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial.
Ooh. It's, in my humble opinion, she 100% is the culprit. She took the jewel to make herself more rich. She's going to blame Barnes, which is going to frame him. He'll be out of the picture. She has every reason to try to... I don't trust her at all. Because the evidence right now is kind of pointing at Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief?
Excuse me?
Could you tell me more about the Ducklet?
Ducklet's Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side.
Interesting. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing?
Yeah, she even helps Barnes out with the shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with the jewel.
Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing seems certain is that she really loved Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel.
I was kind of making her sound more like Mickey Mouse. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing.
But do you really understand, speaking of Nick, can you even comprehend just how valuable it is?
Huh?
I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions.
Hey, my face always looks like this. I literally cannot change my facial expressions, ma'am.
As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of the jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City?
I know this game is like somewhat made for kids. I know this game is somewhat made for like little kids, and they don't want to make the crimes too hard. But it is so damn obvious that she's the culprit. She's against the jewel being donated, so she took it. Using Maynetric, she sliced the case open. She's gonna blame Barnes. He'll be out of the picture. She'll look innocent. Then they keep. It just makes sense.
They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few.
Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. It's gotta be her. Jay, thank you for the super chat. I can't even tell you how much I appreciate that. Yo! Steph. Have a wonderful night, okay? Get a lot of sleep. Thanks for lurking all night, Steph. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat for Jay and get some... If you want to post some harmony emotes for Steph, drop some harmonies for Steph, drop some hearts for Jay. You do me a huge favor. I'd really appreciate that if you would. When do we get to investigate a murder, Tony? It's a good question. Probably never. A murder? How do we interview a Clefable? Oh, it's Clefable, Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions?
Fable! My name's Clefable! Fable!
Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. I hope, can I talk to Clefable one more time? I can't do it anymore. It's too funny. I don't think I have it in me. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do Clefable. It's too silly, dude. It's too silly. Actually, way too silly. I really tried. I really tried to do it again. It was a one-off thing. I want to voice Clefable in the new Pokemon Horizons show. Ooh. Manectric has fur and feathers, I think, right?
Manectric! Manectric! Manectric!
Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk than Brad's Manectric. I'm telling you that Manectric has to be... It just makes sense that it's fluffy.
Clefable! My name's Clefable! Hi, Nick Clefable! Do you want to give me a Clefable hug? Clefable!
Who's this guy?
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Larry Turner, newest staff member of the Dennis residence. Wait, you are the detective? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name's... Wait. That's not proper enough. Sorry. My name's Larry Turner. I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks. That's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, and I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle all that no problem. I don't know. This guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyways, you wanted to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know, and then I went over to the Clefable, and he said, Clefable! My name's Clefable! I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Sorry. That's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just, I don't even remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and I blacked out. Something attacked him, so not the thief then. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Right. So where to start? I was doing my job, like normal. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw a ducklet fly out the second story window. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. You know what happened? I know what happened. I can already tell you right now. The one chick, this dude's right here, his husband, the guy in the red right there. What's his name again? Forgot his name already. The girl used the key that she has to get in the room, and then Maynetric sliced the case open. There's Maynetric fur in the room, and there's Maynetric feathers. And then she used Ducklet to fly the Aurora drop somewhere else. But she was behind the whole thing. That's exactly what happened. It just seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment that I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it could have been a human. Oh, it couldn't have been a human, sorry. A small red figure. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. Ha ha ha. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora drop. It's possible the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the ducklet that flew out the window and that red Pokemon too. It was probably Hariyama.
Excuse
It
me.
was probably Hariyama. Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Huh. Nothing in particular coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a caring person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him, ever. Like, ever, 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 Clefable! And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have had some reason to suspect him, but I never saw a single thing, Nick. But honestly, I can't even believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could never imagine him being a thief. Like ever, 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 Nick.
Excuse me.
Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora drop? I've never even seen such a thing. It's been shut up in that storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what has been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's going to donate the Aurora drop. It seems like Mrs. Dennis is against the plan. Well, she took it then. It's pretty obvious. They've been fighting about it almost every night. Every night. It must really be a point of contention. I guess Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh? Can we go interview Mr. Dennis again? We can probably talk to him one more time, right? What makes the Aurora drop a symbol of revival? Like, 2 years ago, during the art incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. I'm trying to think what the voice I had for him was. Were you a victim of the art incident?
Yes, some people who'd expected to expose to R went berserk. The rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to the jewels and other goods. By that time, I already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop.
So was the Aurora Drop damaged too?
No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. Of all the jewels in the shop, my Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, the debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected.
I think so, Storm. That's exactly what he sounds like. I don't have a perfect version of it. I'm just trying to like fit it perfectly right. I'm trying my best. Doing my best out here. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I guess.
This has been such a... What has this stream been tonight, dude? This is the silliest stream of my whole life. It's my best shot at like an Indian accent. I'm not great at it, but I'm trying to do it justice. I'm doing my best.
I guess there's some magic left.
I can't even like... I can't, dude. The stream is gonna... Well, hey Becca, why don't you come on stream with me, and how about you do the action for me then? How about you get on your computer, get on Discord, and you can do the accent for me. Damn. Oh my god.
I guess there's some magic left in the world after all.
No, I'm just gonna do it regardless. Ever since... Oh, I can't even do it now, man. I feel like I feel like I just embarrassed myself so much for I can't even do the accent anymore. It's like I can do it until my anxiety hits, and then I can't do it anymore. Oh man, I want to do it so bad though. It'll come back to me. Ever since then, just gotta breathe. Just gotta breathe. It's not embarrassing, it's awesome. I don't think it's awesome. I'm not great at it though. I'm doing my best. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the art incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel, in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it in your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I decided to donate it. Bro, if Pokemon's not gonna voice act their games, I'm gonna do it for them. I'm talking to you, Pokemon. If you're gonna have your games not be voice acted, I'm about to voice act it for you. Maida Mayos has done the part of improving our city by declaring the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate this jewel that survived the art incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis.
I'm impressed.
That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is pleased about it.
Oh?
Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over such personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. Just gotta breathe. Just gotta breathe.
when I do, I have to do like hand gestures. I can't do voice acting without hand gestures. I just feel like I have to do it. I don't know why I have to use hand gestures, but it makes me feel like I can do the voice. It's me, Mario. She sure doesn't look happy. Apparently, she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. It's the spice that makes life worth a living. Because I'm like, this game like the no voice acting makes the game just like a little bit dull. So I gotta spice it up a little bit. This game is like spaghetti with no like flavoring. Just trying to spice it up a little bit, Yeah. See, I think a lot of voice actors do like hand gestures, Just it helps you kind of pace yourself a little bit,
Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion.
Wait.
Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice.
Understood. Hey. Let me just get my composure back. Let me just get inside my body again. I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience right now. Sometimes I feel like my body starts to like dissipate into the air, and I gotta breathe it back in. I let too much of my body and too much of my being escape into the atmosphere. Gotta breathe it back in. Hey, it sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. What if that rich schmooge is cahooting with, what if he's cheating? Here's my theory. That rich smooge with the green hair is cheating on the other dude with the other dude's wife. And they're trying to go in this for themselves. He wants the jewel for himself. He doesn't want the jewel to be donated. He's a rich smooge. Sigh. How did it come to this? Where are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me? Are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I'm Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it's my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about first?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. Oh, sorry. It wasn't until after I finished my errands and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard that Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Oh, now I'm just voicing his voice for all the characters now. Apparently they all sound like Squidward. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that at all. Wait. If Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would be able to run straight into the thief. If he didn't see anyone, could they have escaped onto the second floor? Did you check on the storage room? Yes. The door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw that the Aurora drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can contribute or corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately, no. It was only afterwards that Mr. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about. And the only thing in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one could witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a single clue, I'm afraid.
But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Growlithe guards the key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her.
Oh, shoot.
I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me given the circumstances.
I would suspect you too, sir.
But I would never do something so senseless.
At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key.
Yes.
I now feel for voice actors, man. They gotta go through hell. I'm kidding.
Ducklet's my partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo I took of him. I took this photo back in Scarlet and Violet before they gave me the Roto Stick, and the Roto Stick's very helpful for taking photos, and Ducklet wouldn't stand still, and I was getting so frustrated. It took me about 15 minutes. Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers. Simply beautiful. But that's not all. She also is incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, there was definitely a Ducklet feather. That was totally, unequivocally a Ducklet feather we saw in the window. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do?
Let me see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from a local cafe.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kate. I feel like he and the wife have something going on, and they want that Aurora drop. That's gotta be fun. Sir, I don't know how to tell you this, but we're desperate for you to come work with us for future games. Is there really a Pokemon Voice Actors Union? Well, I want to let you guys know that you guys dropped the ball big time on this game. Because I think the voice acting would be very helpful. I don't even really know, name my price. How about if you guys fix all the glitches and errors in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and you promise to not release a game that broken ever again, and you maybe try to get... I'll voice act in your games if you buy me Chipotle. Buy me Chipotle and buy me lodging for the weekend, and I'll voice act whatever you need. Just buy me a hotel for maybe a weekend, and we'll get it all done in like 2 days. And your whole game will be voice acted. 4 burrito bowls, lodging. Maybe if you want to pay me to go mini golfing for one of the nights, I'll go mini golfing. That's all I need. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice.
There's a place nearby called the Hi Hi Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself.
If that's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for the hi-hat blend. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined taste.
I asked her to go to the cafe today, but in fact she hasn't even returned yet. Could she have wandered off somewhere?
Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers around at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right?
No question about it.
I don't think if he knew about this case, he'd be so willing to, like, attach him to the Ducklet. So it might not be him. It might be the other guy. Because he's got a Manetric too, you know what I mean? Maybe they borrowed his Ducklet. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow? I'm so worried I can hardly think straight.
Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious.
You know why you guys probably can't get any voice actors? Because you offer them, like, nothing to voice act. Our offer is half-eaten Chipotle bowl and What does that even say? A tea outside Game Freak headquarters? Oh, a tent for 2 nights. Yeah, that's probably why you guys have no voice acting, because you can't... I'm not doing that. You guys... I'll just sit here and voice act for everyone else. I'll do it for free.
They worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's carrier as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution to the thief who stole it from him.
For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he?
Clefable! Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop. I beg you.
Yeah, I think this guy's innocent.
Well...
Yeah, if only there was another witness, at least. About that. Aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us the Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh right, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. You can leave the rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Tim.
How are we gonna question Pokemon? Hey, Clefable, can you tell me what you guys saw the night that the jewel was stolen? Clefable! Clefable! Oh, thanks, Clefable. That's really helpful. Thank you, Clefable. Clefable! Faith! She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. What? How are we gonna interview Pokemon? Where's Growlithe at? Oh, the Growlithe's in the room with the one guy, right? Hey, Growlithe. Sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growlithe. We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. Growl. You're willing to talk to us if it'll help Sanji. Thanks. Dude, there's no way we understand this guy. We're just making up stuff he's saying. How is interviewing a Growlithe gonna hold up in the court of law? Well, yeah, Growlithe was in the house that night, and I interviewed him, and he said, growl. So that incriminates Sanji's wife. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis? Near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanji Dennis, so I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyways, Growlithe, can we start with the questions? Growl. Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know the key to the jewel storage was around your neck. Growl. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it's important to you. Makes sense. Cow. She says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. Growl. So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, right? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry. The two of us are going to crack this case.
Well...
Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Cow. You don't even know because you were napping? Cow. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Been there. Believe me. What are you even talking about? Cow. You woke up when Barnes got home? That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone. Tanya. I am Growlithe. I am Growlithe. I am Groot. I am Growlithe. Growl. Yeah, I can tell you're pretty upset. I am Growlithe. Cow. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief. Thanks. We'll come ask you for any assistance if anything comes up. I'm Growlithe. We got that much already. Cow. I'm Growlithe. She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never even seen them fight or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes, after all.
Go, go.
And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There's no way it's Barnes. I don't believe it could be him. It just doesn't make any sense to me why it would be him.
Fei.
What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions?
Clefable!
Yes, really. You can trust us.
Fei, Clefable! Fei!
Yeah. Help us out, and I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up soon. The way she's looking at us, she's like, don't you dare say a single thing, you piece of crap.
Fei.
So you're willing to talk to us then? Thanks. I guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mrs. Dennis. Did anything strange happen today?
Fei!
Clefable's saying she got real sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning.
Fei!
Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened next. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright?
Fei. My favorite thing to say is Fei.
So Claudia doesn't like Barnes. So Clefable tries not to have too much to do with him.
Fei.
But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta be. Clefable, what else can you tell us?
Fei.
Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door.
Fei.
Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor.
Hey!
Do you have a job here at the mansion, Clefable?
Fei.
No job per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging here with someone so prickly?
Fei. Yeah, she's pretty Fei. Yeah. Fei. She's very Fei. Speaking of Nick, Fei.
Claudia's not a bad person, you say. Sorry, didn't mean to be insulting.
Fei. Yeah, no, she's kind of a snotty brat. Fei.
So Claudia's always arguing with someone or another.
Yeah, she's always causing trouble. She always insults me, and she tells me I'm fat. She tells me I'm too tall. She tells me my shoes don't fit right. She's really kind of a mean person, Nick. Fei.
When it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing. I get it now. Your job is to clear her up when she gets into arguments. Wow. You're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable is really important to Mrs. Dennis.
Okay, let's start deducing.
All right, I think we have all the evidence we need here.
Let's start deducing.
Okay, let's start deducing. The police suspect Brandon Barnes is the culprit. Police are interviewing the people and Pokemon in the mansion. It's definitely not him. Okay, based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we come up with. Barnes may not be the culprit. He returned to the mansion after the crime had occurred. Barnes may be the culprit. He had access to the key. When Barnes returned to the mansion, both he and Clefable heard Larry Turner cry out, so it's highly unlikely Barnes committed the crime. It's gotta be this one.
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion, and Growlithe said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes innocent with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. Nobody would ever believe us. It looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. Yo, Evelyn, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Thank you for being... You're amazing, Evelyn. I really appreciate you. If you guys want to drop some hearts in chat for me, if we get a bunch of hearts for Evelyn today, I'd really appreciate it. Evelyn, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Okay, so Pokemon testimonies alone are not enough to prove Barnes' innocence. Look for stronger evidence. Pal, I think we're gonna need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it at? Nothing immediately came to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. I don't think I've seen a red Pokemon that could punch somebody. To get to the truth of the case, we got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. So they reported seeing a red Pokemon and a Ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. It makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that though, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. I mean, Hariyama's not red, but there was a Hariyama in the one area. Maybe they think it's like red enough. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from his second floor window? It seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head to the city and look for her.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet was after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we gathered. Maybe Ducklet's been at the mansion this whole time. The way the police searched every square inch of the mansion, it's hard to imagine that they couldn't find her. I think we can safely assume that Ducklet is not at the mansion.
Whoa!
I don't think we've done quite enough investigating. Let's keep asking around. If we go somewhere in the city where there are a lot of people, we might find someone who saw the Ducklet.
Okay.
Okay, do you think maybe that Ducklet was trying to stop them from stealing the thing and then they got thrown out the window? So maybe they didn't like... Maybe Ducklet is innocent and Ducklet got thrown out the window when it tried to stop them from stealing it. That's what I'm thinking happened probably. So Ducklet was trying to be a good person and maybe it just like flew away somewhere. Did you figure out where Ducklet was after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered. That kind of makes sense to me.
Okay.
Wait, what? Okay, we gotta... Okay, it looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, Why don't we just try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than for the red Pokemon. Oh, right. We did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I'll bet you she went to the High Hat Cafe. You're right. We should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. I haven't seen a red Pokemon like in the plaza at all. Emma, the game is pretty interesting. It's okay. I don't think this is a game that I'd really play more than one stream, but I'm having fun voice acting. I guess that's what I could say. The game's okay. It's nothing like super special, I don't think, though. You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what do I do? It's been a pretty unique stream for like... I might stream this again. I don't know if I would, but it's been okay. Sure does. I know it's got anything to do with their case, but it's hard not to want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes this city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right. First, let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. During your investigation, people in Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have a blue speech bubble. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to a list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind though, some of these requests aren't necessarily problems in the strictest sense. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup's gone missing! Oh no, what happened? We were like taking a walk together in Serenity Park, and I guess Lillipup must be having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. We've been searching all over for him, and now I'm just so exhausted, speaking of Nick. That police officer won't even look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right. Helping people is a detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives. So we're pretty good at looking for lost people in Pokemon. Really? That'd be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere else your Lillipup might have gone to? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't even looked for him in the city yet. Also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I don't even know. Like, pretty much, like, in this game, all the police officers pretty much are, like, NPCs. They don't do anything. They just stand around. They stand around and they look like they're, like, doing something, but they don't do anything. They're like, why would we do police work when Tim Goodman, aka Beacon of Nick, just does the work for us? Like, why do we have to go investigate crimes? Why do we have to go break our backs? Start sweating for... This Nick guy will just do it all for us. Easy work. I think that's good enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, Nick, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk about it. So is that like a side quest? So there's supposedly a red Pokemon that's capable of... Oh, there's Fearow in the background flying around. I will say this game is very cool, and I'll probably finish it like over time. It's a game that I think I'd pick up every now and then, just like, oh, there's a Serena, there's a Lickitung. It's cool just to like see Pokemon, like, you know. This is Serenity Park, where everyone goes for a break from the busy city. So it's popular with people in Pokemon. Yeah, sometimes you'll find Pokemon here you wouldn't normally see. You might want to swing by for a walk when you got some free time. Ooh. That red boot's looking pretty red to me. Okay, that was cute. That was really cute. That was actually adorable. Raboot! It's Raboot, Pokemon known for its excellent footwork. Rab. What's it saying, Pikachu? It wants us to be quiet. It's trying to think up a practice routine. I see. Let's just leave it alone then. So there's a Sudowoodo. Man, where's Tori when you find a Serena? Find a Serena? There's a... Is that a Purloin? Okay. I always like forget if it's Purloin or what's the evolution for Purloin? It's what is Purloin's evolution? It's heard you've been talking smack. Yeah, Lifehard. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. I was like, what is the evolution name? I couldn't think what it was called. Yeah, but it's called Lifehard. Thank you. I like had the name in my head, but I was like, what does it evolve into again? Definitely Lifehard.
Oh boy, it seems like someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. Such an inconvenience.
Ma'am, the tree has a face. The tree has literally 2 arms, 2 legs, and a face. How can you not tell it's a Sudowoodo? So easy to tell. At least Sudowoodo's cute.
Woodo! Sudowoodo!
Well, I was just thinking that this was an odd place for a tree. But it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, that's a Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees.
Sudowoodo! Sudowoodo, what up? Sudo, what up?
You're practicing your tree imitation? Does it have to practice right here? It seems like it'll block a lot of the foot traffic. Yeah, true. Hey, Sudowoodo, you want to go to Arby's? We have the meats. You should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover.
Sudowoodo!
Why was that like a bad thing to have him? That sure seemed to send it into a panic. Gotta breathe. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly. Oh, they have a Rabombi. Dude, I haven't had like a stuffy nose in a while. I have like a stuffy nose all of a sudden out of nowhere. Maybe it was I was like plugging my nose for that one person and like it plugged up my I don't know what happened. I have like a stuffy nose out of nowhere. I don't get it, man. It's probably allergies.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Like, how would like I don't understand why it's so hard. Like they voice act maybe 5% of the game.
I am such a huge fan of yours.
They should have voice acted the whole game. It would have made this so much better.
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon.
A scientist, huh?
What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do?
Actually,
My My research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy's pretty intense.
And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying.
If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place. Comrades. With the same goals. Same ambitions. Same lifestyle. Same love. One life. Live, love, laugh, live. Laugh, love, live. Live, live, laugh, love. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you.
Guess our only choice? Play along for a bit. What a drag.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help people understand human language. Or Pokemon, sorry. Imagine what they do for Rhyme City. It'd make life here so much more entertaining and simple.
A whole city where people and Pokemon can go in back and forth like we can? Huh?
That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with policy development? My domain's science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my science with the solar power of science. Wait. Where did I get the word solar from? The word solar is not even in... I just made up a word. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful. Isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist. So I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it.
Sounds like he's warming up for a speech.
I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
What the frick was that? Am I the only one that found that very weird? Am I like that whole what the heck? That was 100% Kate. Those hand gestures, that was the I don't know what that was, but that just screamed inappropriate. Yeah, he seems sus. For sure, Kate. I'm getting some vibes from this guy. He literally went, "Would you mind?" Like with like a very evil expression. "Would you mind if I gave that Pikachu of yours a little health exam?" Like, keep your paws off my Pikachu. He's got the voice of a 65-year-old chain smoker. He doesn't need your health exam. If he cared about his health, he wouldn't be chain smoking. Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a little bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say that that's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Sure sounds like it.
Way to bury the hatchet. Or the ledge.
Okay, it's ready. Let me see. What does it say? It's detecting caffeine. We did chug a bunch of coffee.
Did someone say caffeine?
Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murlock?
Do forgive me. He's quite alright. No problems at all. I suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Huh? Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you've finished your checkup, I think we better be going. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Good luck. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. Come on, Pikachu. Stop sulking and let's get moving. High triglycerides? Grumble. That guy's got... He's got high sus vibes. You might... Oh, it's a phalanx! No way! That's so cute! I think phalanx is such a cool Pokemon. Lynx! Lynx! There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around here. Exactly, Emma. Claiming she loves dogs, but she's using them for her selfish reasons. Scientists seem sus in the same way about Pokemon. He's like, instead of Cruella DeVille, he's like Cruella DeVille. He's like Cruella. Yeah, Cruella. Cruella and Cruella. They gotta be related. This is cool.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here, you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Tim, what are you thinking? Pretty sure that window is the one in front of the jewel storage room. Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. If our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. What's this? It's gonna be Altaria. It's probably gonna be Altaria for sure. Just looks like trash to me. No, that's definitely Altaria for her. It probably is Altaria. Interesting. Almost certain at this point. I guess that makes the most sense that it would be, right? Yeah, isn't that is assault, isn't it, Kate? If someone takes like your DNA, like your hair, and without consent, that's got to be assault. How can that not be? That has there's no way that's not assault, right? That has to be assault. Rabombi. Oh look, a Rabombi. Rabombis mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Boom boom. It sure seems busy. Bum boom. Bum bum ba boom boom bum. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just try and not get in the way. The Sudowoodo literally moved like five inches. Jay, you have a wonderful night, okay? Thank you for hanging out for so long tonight, Jay. I will I should be live tomorrow night again. So lots of love to you, friendo. I really appreciate you. Oh, come on, Lickitung.
She keeps getting distracted.
Look to every flavor life has to offer.
Lick, lick.
What a long tongue. We already walked that way. Actually, that Whimsicott, it looks like Whimsicott fur, doesn't it?
Cot.
They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witnessed anything? We can certainly ask them. about the cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Is this cotton yours? Whim? Yeah, the Whimsicott say it's theirs. So the Whimsicott definitely had some kind of they were in on that in some way, shape, or form. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Whimsy? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on. You gotta remember at least that much. Yeah, it is Aurea. But it's also weird that there's feathers in that room. This one does remember. So it's weird that there's feathers in that room and there's also like I just don't get it. It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friend. It thinks so? It's not a very clear answer. Yeah, it's literally the exact same shade, Aurea. Yeah. Let's ask for more details. Whim! You ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world. The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott arrive. Whimsy! Okay. Soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Whim! You like coming here every year because you can meet so many people and Pokemon. I'm happy to hear that.
Hey.
You said you might have been inside the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Whim! You went in through the window with your friends. Whimsy! So you don't remember anything about eating breakfast this morning? The heck does that mean? It's really important. Try to remember. Whim! Some human you don't even know asked you to do it. What was the stranger like? You don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before. Now look here. You might be an accessory to the theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think that Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things. Hey, Zara, thank you so much for 6 months. Hello, everybody. Hope you have a great day. Zara, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. I really, really appreciate you. I really, really appreciate that. I hope you have a really good day too, Zara.
Hey.
Have you seen have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Cot. Pawniard. Pawniard's red and you've recently become friends with one. Pawniard? It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red. Whimsicott! You often run into Pawniard at the terrace in Serenity Park. And on windy days, you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around. Well, that happened for sure. So, I'm guessing Pawniard, Whimsicott, and Manectric maybe had a part in that. Couldn't Pawniard also slice a case open? Or Bisharp could. Right? Whim! They said they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is a big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Whimsy? Lately, you've been playing together every day. Even today? In that case, we might be able to find it right now. You're right, Aurea. Pawniard has that blade. I'm guessing Pawniard probably could have sliced the case open if he wanted to. I'm just trying to think what Pawniard looks like, you know? If we go meet Pawniard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock? Whimsy. Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it, and then Pawniard got mad. Real mad. We better watch out where we step. There was that one rock that I saw there that we can go back to. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around. Have they?
Whim? Whimsy! Whim, 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 whim.
Okay, I get it. You didn't see her.
Whimsy!
If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Apparently, is good friends with the Whimsicott that went into the mansion, so it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest just to go meet it and ask. Should we look for Ducklet or Poniard first? Either's fine by me. We can start with whatever one you want to. Thanks, Pikachu. So I'm guessing we have to go interact with that rock, and we'll probably meet Poniard at the terrace if we do that. That would probably make sense to me. This is an interesting... The mystery here's got me interested. So this is where Whimsicott usually meets up with Poniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Poniard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only lead we have. Look at that rock right there. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something like a blade. And that blade also could have cut the case open. That makes a lot of sense. That had to be what happened, right? These torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. Do you suppose Poniard did that? They look to me like they were bitten, not cut. So what would bite those? We already investigated the fluff here. Maybe we can look at the fluff again. I wonder if the fluff would tell us anything. This cotton. It probably fell here when the Whimsicott were playing with Poniard. Okay, so we couldn't like document clues here?
Let's start deducing.
Oh shoot. Okay, did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? No, we haven't figured anything out yet. Okay, search where the Whimsicott flew to. Search near the rock. Yo, Tessa, what's going on, ma'am? Hey, Tessa, good to see you. Hello, amigo.
Okay.
We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it had been cut up by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Poniard. That's definitely the rock that the Whimsicott were talking about. So if we go to where the rock is, we might find Poniard there. Alright, let's take a look around that rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw Poniard here? Well, the Whimsicott said when they stood on the rock, Poniard got like aggressive. So maybe if we stand on it.
Oh.
Yeah, Whimsicott said that Poniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Poniard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot. Let's give it a try. Poniard's gonna come out of nowhere and just start like just cutting this Pikachu up. That's, dude, if like you see what the Poniard did to the rock, what is that Poniard gonna do to the Pikachu? Like, this poor Pikachu's it's in such trouble on this rock. How would you you're doing the Pikachu so dirty about being like, hey, how about you stand on the rock, we'll wait for the Pawniard to come back. Pawn! Well, we found him. He's actually kind of a cutie. It's Pawniard! Just like Whimsicott said. Pawn, 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 pawn. It's saying, darest thou try to pawn my cherished rock? What's the meaning of this? Thine answers shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? It's really angry. Sorry. We just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Pawn. Thank goodness. It said it'll forgive us. But just this one time. Pawn. You want to know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. We got some questions we want to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a little bit? Pawn. It says it'll talk. So you've been traveling all over your part of the journey to warriorhood. I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Pawn. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Pawniard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor sharp edges. Pawn. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Pawniard says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. So Pawniard couldn't have, like, punched that person. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch it. On second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Pawniard. Are there any other Pawniard in this city besides you? Pawn. What's it saying? Apparently, it's never seen any other Pawniard. We heard from some Whimsicott that they went to Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Pawn. Pawniard's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going to a big house. You know what probably happened? There was a Pokemon. Maybe Hypno? Something used all these other Pokemon to do the task. There's got to be something that is like hypnotizing or like maybe either mind controlling some of these Pokemon into doing some kind of evil task. There's got to be some psychic Pokemon that's doing something that's making these Pokemon act this way. It probably mind controlled the Whimsicott and Pawniard, and it stole something. That's what I'm thinking, at least. It says it entered the house together with the Whimsicott. Or maybe they weren't mind controlled. Well, there you go. Apparently, Pawniard likes to get picked up and flown around by Whimsicott. So you think you might have got inside the mansion that way? Did you happen to cut a jewel case when you were in the mansion? So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur. This is important. Please try to remember. It says its mind feels all foggy, and it just can't remember what was going on. Something is mind controlling these guys. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? It hasn't seen her anywhere. Great. Where could Ducklet have gone to? We finally managed to find Pawniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. I mean, we learned that it went into the mansion. pretty useful to me if you ask me. And it's got the blade that can slice through the glass. Maybe we can get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. It's asking if we're done here so we can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Pawn. It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks. Would it be willing to demonstrate for us? Good idea. It'd be a big help to see what a cut from a poniard looks like. It says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus. I like how the screen flashes and the rock's cut in half. It doesn't show you. It doesn't show the rock like. I love Pokemon's animation so much. This clean slice and the metallic sound Poniard's blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remember clearly. What's up with that? I can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. I don't think we'll figure out what's wrong with their memories until we investigate a bit more. Right. Let's do what we can right now. We should consider looking for Ducklet now that we found Poniard. Barnes said he asked her to pick up some coffee beans today, didn't he? Maybe someone at the Hi Hat Cafe saw Ducklet there. Now that you mention it, we never managed to go there ourselves after Holiday showed up. Alright friends, I think we're going to call this early tonight. Not really even early, but I'm going to be streaming in Loki episode 1, season 2, one more time. So if anybody wants to watch that with me tonight, guys, we'll stream that into the Discord here very shortly. We'll do like a rewatch for it. So if you guys would like to watch that with me, we'll do like a little member night for it. So I'll call it here for a stream. I really want to thank you guys for hanging out today. I really want to just say I really do appreciate you guys for. This game is like just okay. I wouldn't think. I don't think this game is super great from what I've seen so far, but it's a fun mystery game, and I feel like I might finish it at some point. Yo, Barb, thank you. Jordan, thank you. Zara, thank you. Colleen, thank you. Dilly, thank you. Charizard, thank you. Chadwick, thank you. We're gonna go raid somebody. I do have to pee right now really bad, so I gotta drain my bladder here really quick. So let's figure out who to raid. There's probably someone live right now that like I usually don't get a chance to raid. Kylie, how far have I got in the game? Not too far. This is still the first chapter, I think. So I'm not even like that far in the game yet. I just like more or less wanted to like try it because I had never played one of these games before more than like a few hours. So it just seemed a little bit interesting to me. It's a new Pokemon game, so I'm like, we'll give it a shot. It's just okay. Oh man. Guys, we can go show some love to Sam tonight. Sam's doing some raids. We'll go show him some love, okay? Hey, thank you, Snorlax. Dude, it's like I think like doing voice acting for so long tonight just tired me out, man. Those voices, like doing them for a few hours, like it gets to be a lot. So I guess we'll go show some love to Pope Sam. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. If you're a member and you want to watch Loki again, I'll stream Loki into the Discord in like probably 10-15 minutes. So just meet me in there, and then I will catch you guys tomorrow night for sure, okay? Stay happy, healthy, hydrated, mad love, respect, and appreciation. I'm gonna go pee. And I'm gonna go say hi to Sam too. All right, guys, we're gonna call it after this outro, okay? Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Thank you all for being. I wonder if I'm muted in my Discord right now. Hopefully no one can hear me. Okay, nobody can hear me. Cool. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I love you guys very much. Stay happy, healthy, hydrated. Thank you for putting up with my crazy shenanigans. Thank you all for being part of my life here. Thank you all for everything. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. I'll be live tomorrow night again, so hopefully we'll catch you guys here tomorrow. Stay happy, healthy, hydrated. Ta-ta for now. Beacon fan forever. If you're lurking till the end, it means the world to me too. I really appreciate you. Good night.